Hello everyone, it's me, Foxy43, and today we'll be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. So, I've heard the game is supposed to be very disturbing, but it looks cute, so yeah. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. I'm gonna butcher these names. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it kind of just works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Hey, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Foxy. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Foxy, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how worried about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any social skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me to try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I do not have my glasses, I cannot see. The day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare at the wall blankly, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello, Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, I thought you could come to my club, Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in the literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Oh god, this is so much reading. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh, I glanced around the classroom. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know anything about this game. A way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Foxy, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, just say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Foxy. Monica smiles sweetly. How are you? Oh, we do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Foxy. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened, so there's one more space next to Monica and one more space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling a little awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Yeah, I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But, not for you. Oh, not for you. I can't read. But not for you. No, you, dummy. I can't not read my classes. I don't know where the hell they are. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us each before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader? Weren't you a Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if I can't encourage others to get into literature, then I'm. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It seems hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort into starting something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same girl. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I could keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Foxy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? That's awkward. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Ooh, Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally as impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if the story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sorry, sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, Natsuki, why she keeps staring at me? Oh, this is so much reading. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Ooh. And then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Um, yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Oh, my bad. Isn't that right, Foxy? No. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been going on in my mind. I never said that I would join this club. Oh! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. No! Why they all look so sad? But I'm sorry, I thought... Foxy... Oh! I said this from the beginning, didn't I? Maybe? I don't think I did. You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay to spend time every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. This is not going to end well at all. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came here for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Yeah, that's crazy. Who would just come for the cupcakes? Me. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Foxy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Foxy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I've not got to make a single choice yet. I have to write a poem? What? Oh. I don't know what the hell these people gonna like. What if I make the worst poem known to man? Should I make them happy, or should I just be the worst member ever? Okay, wait. Wait, I kinda wanna be the worst member ever. Do I become the worst member, or do I take this seriously? I'll do that another time. I have no clue what the hell the flower. Sure. Happiness. Fireworks. Strawberry. Oh, is that what she likes? I don't know. Why are they bouncing? Passion. Oh, I think, yeah, I pick a word and that's what they like. Sunset. Oh, she likes that. Heart? Okay, I'm making her really happy. Ooh, a mouse. Anxiety. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you happy about that? Marshmallow. I don't know what I'm doing. Death. Oh, you love death. Okay. Philosophy. Yep. I'm a brainiac. Depression? Sure. This is the most random poem ever. Vanilla. Yep. Graveyards. Love putting those in poems. Ooh, lollipops. Yep. Swimsuit. Yep, I'm gonna write about swimsuits. And wrath. And lipstick. Yep, that's the most awesome poem I've ever written. Yeah. Oh god, I have to read this out loud. Okay. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Wait, why was there only 3 girls there if there's 4? Did I miss a jumping girl? I only saw the 3 of them. I don't think Monica was there. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. I got an excellent poem for y'all. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Foxy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to come here just to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Foxy always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking me. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? No. I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Foxy can become good friends too. Sayori. Okay. As usually, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Should you be saying that? Spilling the tea to me. Let her say it herself. Well, wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Oh, she blushing. Or suffering heat stroke. Could be either. Maybe the AC's down. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's time for me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Oh, this. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, think you'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. We gonna share our poems? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Do not fall asleep in the club room. Do not! I could probably fall. Do not fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori conversation with Monica. Oh, okay. Yes, Snoopy drama. Yerp. We love this. We're really gonna seem lame compared to all the clubs, though. Well, we can't really give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Yeah, what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will ever come in the first place. If it's a literature event, that is so real. I would not go to a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Yes. I would show up to a literature event if there was free food. Well, what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're so right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. Yeah, I'd for sure show up to an event if there was free cupcakes. Like, gobble, gobble. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. When are we sharing these poems? My poem is awesome. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her unusual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh! Why are you so close, girl? Did I fall asleep? No! Ooh-ah. No! Ooh-ah. I feel like I opened my eyes. You fell asleep, bitch! Okay, I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell into my chair. Yeah, back the fuck up. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. Why are we sharing our poems, okay? I don't have anything to do here. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Oh, now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, You can't say that. Anime is awesome. Like Apothecary Diaries. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days in this past week have you gotten up on time? So, like, I'm staying up late, getting up on time. She go to bed on time, wake up late. It's literally me and my bestie's dynamic. How many days this past week? Oh, that's my voice. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. To what? I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? I didn't mean literally, bitch! You were clearly in a rush this morning. Oh. Wait, maybe I read that wrong. Your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. It won't fall like that. I won't fall for that. I accidentally skipped that. I don't know how to go back. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. Does she always look like that? I can't tell. I don't pay attention. Your bow isn't straight either, and then there's toothpaste on your collar still. I don't think there's actually anything. I cannot see. And there's a toothpaste stain right on your collar. I try to wipe the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Slay. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh, damn! Savage! That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom up. Don't do that. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Dude, don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. I don't know why I'm doing these voices, okay? Hey, be careful. The button might come off. How's that work? Why is this one so hard to close? Hate to break it to you, bud. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed something like that sooner. It doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Why are you talking to a guy about this? Don't say that out loud. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, you look much better like this now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up? Because she doesn't button it. But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. That was a weird picture. Ew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it on buttons, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
Is you for the girls? I don't know. Why you? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? She for the girls.
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this.
Oh, get a girlfriend.
And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it on button.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Thought she said the same thing for a second. Fine. It's a deal. I thought he was going to say it's a big deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so. I gotta stop doing that guy voice. Oh.
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
That's not how that works. Don't you live... Are you my neighbor? That's kind of... You're doing it again, Sayori.
But I was just joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Maybe I don't want to share this poem.
Yay! Foxy, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. Great poem. Oh, God.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never done this.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
No! On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Shoot, who's gonna like my poem? Let's go to Sayori, because I don't know anyone else. She's my good friend, after all.
Da-da-da. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Foxy.
Yeah, right?
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Foxy poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings inside of it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Okay, girl. Yeah, you're so weird, Sayori.
I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Foxy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her all.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Oh. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like I missed you. Then why don't you get out of bed on time? Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. You're a little late for that. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Did a toddler write that sentence? Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's the I want breakfast is the end of your poem? I mean, same girl. Same, but like... Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean.
You ended it with, I want breakfast.
I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
I didn't ask. Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Oh,
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Do I share with anyone else? The voices hurt my throat like hell. Should I go to Yuri? Ooh. Hey there. Yuri stares at the poem. I think she thinks it's shit.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
I can't do the voices. Oh my god. Whatever. Okay. It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Was it that obvious? Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that.
It might be after reading it, though. So it's that bad.
No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry.
Oh, Yuri buries her face in her hands.
I couldn't help.
Oh, I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just there's specific writing habits that are usually typical to new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of just learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I did recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together.
Nope, not doing the voices. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her voice is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do.
I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Oh god, I cannot read handwriting for the life of me. The tendrils. Ghost under the light. Does that say tendrils? The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I battle calm breathing air. Oh, I bathe? Oh, did I say battle? I bathe calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past, the light flickers. I flicker back. So yeah, I can't read handwriting, and I don't even have my glasses, so. I'm sorry to. No, what? I could read that so well. I'm sorry, I have some terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. What? No, it didn't. Oh, did she hear me what I'm saying? Like, but it took you such a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it.
I'll be honest.
I'll be honest, since it was our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat that paper.
Are you into ghosts here?
Are you into ghost theory?
Haha. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all,
Foxy. Ugh! Damn it. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Just about bathing in the light.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a more solemn way of putting it. Was that a line in the poem? I really hope not, because if not, I'm reading that whole thing wrong. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Okay, so Natsuki seems to either like me or absolutely despise me. I want to see hers last, so I'll just go with Monica. Hi, Foxy. Having a good time so far? Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything,
If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be too afraid to bring things up. That's so real. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in it. Or until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Foxy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I wrote the worst poem ever.
I like this one. It makes me think of
It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Yeah. I think she jumped the most. I didn't see you at all. I don't even know if you were there. You hated the poem so much you skirdooped. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are really different, actually. Well, that may be the case, but there are also some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Oh my god. Oh. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. What am I going? That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Is that why she wasn't there? Because she doesn't give a crap. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressioning them or anything. Uh-huh. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Did I just click auto? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. I think I actually panicked. Okay. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh my gosh, that's a long poem. Holy patron. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. That murdered someone? See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I'm here inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I'm real blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in? I feel like there's a deeper meaning to that, which I'm not getting. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had a kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, you'll never get any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Oh my god. Another way to think about this is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I don't remember the voice I did for her.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad.
I feel like that's exactly what you said.
It just didn't invoke any emotions.
Damn. So it's basically not cute enough for your taste?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Wow. What a deep poem. Am I right, y'all? Mine didn't invoke any emotion. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can jump. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People. I thought that said people can fly. People can try, but that's about it. I get what she was going for, but wow. So deep. Am I right, y'all? I get what you're going for, but wow. That's it.
Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it.
Oh. I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
Yeah, I did not take that at all seriously. But that isn't the point isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves, right? I'm like disproving myself. Or game me is disproving me.
Mimi.
I'm not a meme. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. I don't. I skipped something.
I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
Yeah, I got the gist of it, but yeah, it was really easy to read.
Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro.
I think you're a little bit overconfident. This ain't pro writing.
I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here.
Oh my god, girly pop. Do you constantly expect people to put you down? Like, yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Wait, she's in like first year. Am I in third year or second? How many years are there? I think there's 3. Am I in second year or third year? Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Yeah, they have completely different writing styles. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute?
Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard when it comes up to say something nice? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Um,
Damn, girls, chill.
well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Foxy did too. Yeah. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Foxy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous of Foxy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Whoa, girlies! I didn't... And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Stop!
You, is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew sizes bigger as soon as Foxy started showing up.
Natsuki?
Natsuki. Oh my. Whoa! Can I leave? I don't want to.
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Foxy, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Are y'all preschoolers? If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Foxy. Oh, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. There's only a way to convey complex feelings and meaning. It's the only way to... It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings in the most effectively. I cannot read. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Foxy? Well, can I leave? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori! That's okay. So instead, I turn to your Yuri. Sayori! Yeah, everyone's fighting, and it's making Sayori uncomfortable. Yeah. Guys, stop fighting! You're making everyone uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Foxy, I'm doing this because I hate the... Well, I don't hate the drama. I hate the drama being on me.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Then why are you interjecting me? Bitch. That's unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri she's being what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you even listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Yeah, girly pops. Maybe I'll leave the literature club if I'm causing this many problems.
Natsuki, Yuri! You guys are my friends! I just want everyone to get along and be happy! My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences! Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words! Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head! Everyone's so talented! So why are we fighting?
Because...
Well,
Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Damn, speed of light. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is my Sayori's vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. Oh, I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't it? Isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes she's... but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, making my stomach knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what people say. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. My throat is dead. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? Too much drama.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
Oh, it was a lot of fun or something. Well, I don't know what Sayori said.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Foxy, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat to talk about things with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Wait, yes, I get to write another poem. Another shit poem. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. Oh, I did learn a little more. With any luck, that means I can do more. I don't want to impress them. I want to make the weirdest poem. The most depressing poem ever. Wait, doesn't Yuri? I don't know if Yuri likes that. I don't actually know. I nod to myself with a newfound determination.
Foxy, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say whether I'm enjoying it or not either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that.
It's because I'm so hot.
Sorry. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
When did I say that? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Foxy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun.
Sigh. Looks like Shuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her. It's easy to use Sayori as internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, God. Depressing poem. No! See, there's only 3 of them, so I think the other one likes any kind of writing. Email. Yerp.
Anxiety.
This is like the same, actually. Why not? I'll try and please her. Horror. Uncanny. Papa. Okay. Depression. Why she loved depression so much? I want contamination, sure. Boop. Alrighty. Hurt. I don't know what that means, so sure. Secret nightgown. Vertigo. Yep. I don't know what I'm writing. Doki Doki. Bleh. Another day passes, and it's already time for the club meeting. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. I'm checking the club room, and the unusual scene greets me. Hi, Foxy. Oh, I'm not doing the voices. I say that, and then I do the voices. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Uh-huh. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in such a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? She has like 10,000 stacks, doesn't she?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it.
Uh-huh.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch to get it open. She then turns it upside down and spills the contents onto the desk. Only 2 small points call out.
Uh-huh.
I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I could lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book, as always. Then how is she listening in? I've read that.
I wasn't listening or anything. If I was just something in my book. Yuri,
Tell Foxy to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still coming for you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making... Ow. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whap. She gets slapped.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, it's Monica. A cookie slapped her? Or was it get it slapped down on the desk, or should you get slapped with a cookie? Sorry. A cookie smacked her in the face? That's interesting. Okay. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Okay. Jeez, just eat it. Yep. Um, Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're gonna go. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Sorry. Can I try it? I don't know why I read her name. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. This game so far just seems really cutesy, and my voice hurts. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Oh. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh my gosh! This is gonna need massive editing. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't too worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Foxy. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapee.
Puts me escapade.
I choose to leave Sayori's mistresses.
Escapade.
I choose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. Leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Don't mind that. I'm just cracking my elbows. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter, this sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed you in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me. That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious. How come you have two copies of the book? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She's targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prism. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. Cut this. I hope that's a real book. That sounds interesting. Not a real book. Okay. And back to here. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Foxy? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kind it's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life new strain from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen that when horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil. but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly they thought you related to then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I like things I like books and writing fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Sorry. I can't go back. What are you saying? What the heck is going on? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had put in my bag. Alright, fine if I sit. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Aries. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in the company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. As soon as I understand what Yuri means about reading, I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just you apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here. This should work, right? I slide my desk up until it scans series, then I hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh, it feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to open the book. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, that's cute. I like Yuri. I think there's multiple different endings. I'll probably go for this one. I don't know. I'm doing whatever the hell I want to. But Yuri so far seems interesting. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. It's just a page, broski, but okay. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flow. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second guesses a lot of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not that I can see into your head or anything, but they kind of remind me of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remained silent for a moment. But Foxy, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know if you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share space phones with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her final thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. And it's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer that I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up a bit tomorrow, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first two chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then I slip it into my bag. I was just talking to Yuri. I'll go talk my poem with Yuri. Let's see what you've written today. Is it that bad? Do you like it? Foxy. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Yuri again nods. Uh-huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond at that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh god, I forgot I can't read. Oh, okay. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and wipe? An urge. The moon, oh my gosh, this is a longer one. The moon increments its phase and reflects the much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. On perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife. Oh my god. The raccoon shows me its excitement, a wish of blood, classic pelvian conditioning. I slice the bread and feed myself again. I don't want to read everyone's poems. This one was a little more daring than yesterday's. I can see that. It was a lot longer and metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. or you can. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing, so using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobby. Those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Foxy? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and it makes us uncomfortable. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own. If I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay, I guess I'll show it to Sayori, since we're friends, I guess. Oh, I like this one, Foxy. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No, I still like this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you, Foxy. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things. If it makes me feel things, then it's a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean by that, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud over your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Foxy. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh, bottles. I pop off my scalp like the wind of a lid. Like the wind? What? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together in bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. They're warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Damn. Holy crap. Yeah, Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I want to see what Natsuki's poem is about, and then get input on mine. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you. Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never struck me as her type. Sorry, has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? She's. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way: if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Damn. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who would agree the subject of this poem is an arrogant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my. That doesn't matter. Oh my. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, something you're afraid that if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about the similar thing today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you, that people shouldn't make others feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Monica. Okay. Hi again, Foxy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Foxy. I was going in my head while reading it. It really is metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's the easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way I can always count. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of their nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry about it so much. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Uh-huh. I guess that's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing that I've never really seen before, I guess. I like playing with my I like kind of playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space the words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what the poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or as a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know what might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Is this tip even about writing? what I'm even talking about. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be. Oh my gosh! But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Eehee. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their problems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to oh my gosh, to a whole room full of people. But I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put in a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And then the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. Why, I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Same girl. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind, then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting the poem, her voice Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around at me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down. She walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Aftermage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes and she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she's practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed in her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered. I'm the first to start applauding. Okay. Why didn't I? It's up to me to save this situation. Okay. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Yuri is down looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her voice was her soft voice was made as a perfect match. Oh my gosh, I cannot read today. Like at all. The poem isn't aimlessly fiery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Wait, what? When she likes poems? No, she likes my poems. Okay. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Foxy liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were sort of gentle, where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Foxy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. I might as well let Foxy lower everyone's standards before I have to do it. Damn. Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. Everyone has their eyes on me. This is awkward. Yeah. I hate presentations for this exact reason. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident with my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. I'm probably reading it with this not dead voice. Not melancholy. What the monotone. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, when I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called. Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. You jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it surprisingly works well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. You're doing it at the freaking festival. Oh, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry much about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. It makes me really happy. Why are you, bending over like that? Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Eehee. Jeez, guys. Don't make it such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, it's okay, Foxy. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Hallelujah. My welcome with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier, like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her own words. So let's just say one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you, huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Eh. Oh. I feel bad. What if I walked home with Yuri once and then walked home with you the next day? Do I say this to make her feel bad? And hold up. But I guess I would walk home with Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Yeah, you've been my childhood friend. So, geez, I'd rather see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Foxy. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to. So, sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? What if I try? So far, the poems I've written, Sayori liked it. Yuri liked it. What if I write one that Natsuki will like? I don't know how to do that though. Like, okay, Doki Doki. Sparkle, nope, okay. I don't know what she likes. Okay. I'm gonna save right now so I can redo it and try to. So if I mess up, I can try and get a poem that she would like. Because she needs to jump. Okay, this is not working. Ooh, melody, okay. Nope. They like practically the same things. I don't know the difference. What poem would she like? Oh god. Nope. I'm gonna reload the. Okay. Let's try this. So, anime. Okay, child. I don't know what she likes. God, I'm just gonna try and do this. Okay, I think I've gotten a poem Natsuki will like. That took longer than needed, but it's good. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Well, you must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Y'all are way too similar. You're not, but like, your poems are. The words you use are similar. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? And I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica? Yeah? Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I'm very confused. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for today. Now, okay? Ahem. Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Yeah, is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything else about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Foxy, what's up? Hey, this mountain's a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the classroom at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind? I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Foxy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about anything that's bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to see if you knew anything. I'll drop it for now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about her well-being. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Foxy. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. I squeezed out too much. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. Oh my god, 1 sec. Okay, I think I read that. It's been like an extra late was late? What? An extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Foxy. Have you ever thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to any conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. Where's the dark part of this story? It's so boring. It's not boring. Just a lot of yapping. Where's the dark stuff I was told about? I think I've been lied to. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully, I think. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her verse quiet, so I can't hear what she said from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now I feel like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Oh, why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I think she likes me. I stand up from my desk and sit down in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. I didn't even do anything, or you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts. How do you even tell I was thinking like that?
Well, something that I do a lot.
So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. And not that I was staring. I don't know why I'm singing. Do not ask. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, you were right. So leave me the fuck alone. Sorry. I don't know what. Hold up. What did my person just say? I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly.
Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share that concern. Whoa! I think I'm having trouble reading. Of course, there are certainly those who. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. That's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. What, that I'm worrying something happened to her? Eh? Sorry, didn't mean to say something stupid. Yeah, don't let that shit come out of your mouth again. It's not like that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Misunderstand? Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps whoa, I can't read. Okay, then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Okay, there we go. I got that. I got the sentence down. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Foxy, the world is full of meaning often hidden deep beneath the plain sight, and there are many old untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Um So you think that there may be something behind it after all? No, I don't, but there's something behind it, you think? I think Sayori is a very complex person. Yeah, that could be it. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Gabo. Well, wait, never mind, I'm a man. Straighto. What? I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Not more than you, baby girl. What did I say? Nothing. I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. You're just good friends, that's all. Sorry, suddenly looks deeply in my eyes. Do not kiss me, bitch. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if it was searching for something. Embarrassed, I would avert my gaze as well. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. Okay, interesting story, I guess. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think that I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Sure about that? You sure about that, bud? I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Damn, did I insult her or did I compliment her? I don't even know. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Why the frick wouldn't I be? Yeah? I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh, okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make contact with Monica. She smiles at me. How much she was talking about with Sayori. I'm going to Monica first. First to see if she thinks they'll like my poem.
Hi, Foxy.
Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? I'll either make another or do my second one. Okay, no pressure, because I don't know. I think it was the longest. No, they're all the same. I don't know. I got complimented on it, and I don't know how this one is turning out. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Also, I'm happy. Okay, whatever. Gimme. Look at poem. Sure. Take. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Natsuki'll like it. Did I move my camera? I don't know how this was supposed to be before. Oh, back to the game. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything about Shel Silverstein? Like Stein? Like Steins Gate. Whoa, off track. Okay. Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of story in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. What the hell did I just do? And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anyone. Oh, Yuri's gonna hate my poem. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. You probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm literally just writing random poems to try and please everyone. I'll share my poem with you now. Alrighty. Finally, a short. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever taught. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the current. Victim? Does that say? Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't last, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight, that do not say, in the twilight night. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall and fall and I fall and I fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. Aren't you a feather? I gotta take these. I have to not take the poem seriously. I forgot that. A dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows that what I am thinking before I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek the only impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up in a gust of wind. Okay. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But that's what was on my mind, so that's why I wrote out I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Yes. Why are y'all so frickin' depressed? Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yes, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Yep, too shy to share your writing? It's because it's not good? That can be disheartening. Get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling yourself that your writing is good or bad or okay, they'll want to focus more on. They'll want more. Whoa, okay, I can't read, like, at all. They will want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club. Like this? Huh? Don't you think? It's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Natsuki, you're gonna love this. Finally, this one, it's good. I've pleased everyone with my poems now. I was wondering how long it would take you. Alright, yeah, seriously, don't listen to what anyone else says. I think I will. Especially, I like her poems. Well, I like her. I don't know what I like. I just keep writing poems like this, that's all you need. Are you sure that's just not what you want? Excuse me? Don't you think? Why would I trust yours the most? You're talking to a pro, you know. You think you should trust my opinion the most? You're first year, but okay. I guess that depends. Aren't you a bit biased towards poems that are more simple and cutesy? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad you liked my poem after all. I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. Ah, holy Yapatron. Okay, I'll be your beach. You'll be my bitch. Beach. I said beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with a brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Let's set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes away. It's just repeating. Okay, that's a repeat. I'm not reading that again. What if you let me be by your side? Your own beach will escape your own. Whoa! But if you let me be your side, your own beach, your own escape. You'll learn to love yourself again. It's very romance. It's like yeah, I kind of get the meaning. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write one with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after I realized you and I read about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being more, being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. It said, at the very least, it was good practice. Oh my god, I want to see how Yuri hates my poem. Oh. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. My advice been to you. Yeah, definitely. So basically, yeah, definitely. I'm glad sharing our reading like this. Writing. It has been a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would become a chore, but it's really a great way for me to spend personal time with all the girls in the club. Big Bounty Club. But it's been it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Foxy? Well, I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, in my opinion. And even my opinion are just opinions, As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh, why me? Can this frickin' thing hear me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and you have the most advice to share. Is that so? That must be terrible. What? Eh? For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri. Shut the fuck up. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little. Overthinking? Being disliked? No, not Yuri. Yuri, what am I saying? Yeah, what the hell are you saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Like, finally? Okay. Here. I forgot I can't read her handwriting. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky. Oh my god! And expanse of bliss, but beneath the gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is the one where everything can be found. Ooh, my elbow cracked. Only can one can only build a. Did I read that last one? Holy girl, make your handwriting. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Where it will gently lick at your foundation until you give in. Until. What? On will, a sudden wave will send you crashing down in the blink of an eye. Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. What the hell? Why am I so tired? I'm not, though. It's 7. I sink my toes into the ultimate. Did I say the breeze is gentle yet powerful? I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. I still don't know what that word is. You used it in your first poem, I think, about raccoons. Was that your second poem? I have no clue. I think that was your second poem. I don't know. Both. Twin back. And I abandon my piece to a road at the shore, drift forward, and I netter nature to earth forevermore. Girl, that handwriting. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my Natsuki's told me about this. I don't care.
She did?
Yeah, I went to her before you. She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose she said you wanted to. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing or styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Didn't she say it was your idea? Sorry, y'all. No! She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her discuss, but well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Oh, y'all are tiring to yap to. Thanks for sharing. Sayori, please, you're so much easier to yap to. It's nice, I guess. Oh, come on, I can tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. The hell? Maybe, but like, my first ever poem I ever wrote was dedicated to you. Kind of. I just wanted to make it a shit poem. But you loved it, and that made me want to keep going. I don't know. Girl! Probably Natsuki, eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Did I read my first poem at the thing? Because it's the one she liked. I feel bad. What the frick do you want, girl? Oh, I'm not. Of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Foxy. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. Okay, no, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Liar, liar, pants on fire. I'm gonna set you on fire. If you don't start telling the motherfucking truth. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Do not worry about me, okay? You can go. No. Get back there. No, 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 no. I refuse. That's the most. Yay. Fake yay. What? I'm supposed to walk with you. So I can't walk with you? Guess I'll walk with Yuri, bitch. Okay, you on 3. We're all done sharing poems, right? I mean, geez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's immune to it. Stagnating airs, common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sorry always helps lighten the mood, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's bounce is a little off when she's not here. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all times to go home, not to go home with her, you picked the... Huh? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. What the? No, first of all, you're misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's kind of inviting me, so I didn't want to force it. I checked her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest. Is you ignoring me? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. So, I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making the cupcakes, but if we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with... I don't have anything either. I'm useless. Bitch, I don't have anything either. Oh, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? I can't read that shit. No, do not post that around the school. I cannot read it. You should make some banners. It's beautiful, sure. If you could read that shit.
Atmosphere. I love atmospheres. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Sure, girly pop, I see your mind's already racing. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Foxy. The one... Oh, I thought Monica was saying the one who's truly useless. Don't say that. You, in fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty... It would be appreciated to help you. That's Monica suggesting I spend my weekend with. How are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could... I'm not fucking working for you, bitch. Yeah. So therefore, yeah, I'm gonna work with Yuri. Can I leave this club? Is it too late for that? Okay, let's settle in for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Foxy. Yeah, I'm gonna spend my time with Yuri. Huh? Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just... Am I that hot? Got the ladies all over me. I was just saying though, Jace, can we settle this already? Yeah, Foxy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Fuck. You just wanted me to help. You called me. You kept insulting me both days. Also, you literally said you wanted to bite yourself, bitch. Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Foxy. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I love a habit of overthinking these sort of things.
Yeah, frickin' no, that's why I'm helping. Natsuki, will you be able to handle yourself on the baking? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay, everyone can tell Natsuki's feeling a little sour. Is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Whoop whoop, let's go. Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Foxy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki, stop being a little...
Yeah. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm so sorry for this. I really don't know why Foxy picked me.
And also,
Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go on my team. And nothing I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Well, why? Well, I'm the one being immature.
what? Who would have thought?
You already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki is the only one surprised. Monica and I are so taken aback by Yuri's words. She has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up. Well, might be far out of her comfort zone. I begin to understand that Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. You got the same name, kind of. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say perfectly this time. Why, I miss Sayori. I should have chose to help Sayori. Why the frick does she hate me? They're the best options. Because Sayori always helps everyone feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it.
I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing.
But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of that whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. Starts to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat with each other. I turn around, sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be best.
Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers, okay?
Oh, okay. I'll stop by your house on Sunday.
My house? Is that
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. Just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, that won't be it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Did he say don't underestimate yourself, honey, or did that say Foxy?
I think we'll make a very productive team.
Even if you only
Chose me because you felt
shut up. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me.
Oh my god, shut up. You're forgetting the part where you're forgetting the one with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Oh my god, stop thinking so hard. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. It's as if it took her a tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. There's no way of telling what might happen when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. The chance I don't want something to happen. Or is it too early for that? Yeah, we've known each other 3 days. 4 days? Oof, my neck. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to get off my mind. I seriously can't wait. I can. And I will. It's already Sunday. It's been... Okay, did you clean your room? I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but doesn't help much. She is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general, so no doubt she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, and it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left yesterday. It's not like we text each other all the time or something, or anything, but I've been worried about her. In the back of my mind, you died, and between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori's before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once we reach Sayori's house, I knock on my door before entering it myself again. We used to play so often that we've made it a habit. I simply enter others' houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori.
Hi, Foxy.
She seems happier. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy, as it has always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's a complete lie. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us as Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Foxy. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. What? If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. Girl, what is going on? If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't be thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Girl, what is up? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided you have to come over today. Or it just wants to torture me. Me being over is torture? Wow, Sayori. Thought things were different. Sayori. I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? Are you? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already, until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Foxy. But you're wrong. No, I'm not. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Oh, what are you talking about, Sayori? You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Foxy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? No. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? It's because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. Damn. Sayori, that's wow. I'm in shock. Yeah, clearly. Where did that go? I dropped it. I don't know where it is. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Yeah, literally. Okay, hold up. The whole time. And you didn't freaking tell me? I guess it's if you didn't want to tell me, that's one thing. But aren't we bestie westies? Aren't you my bestie westie forever? Like, damn, girl. Did she really want me so badly? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Foxy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. I That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided The world just wants to torture me. Every path leads me to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Foxy. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. What? You're not a horrible person. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, once again I grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Foxy, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Foxy, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Foxy, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. I've tried to keep her happy, kind of. Wow, this is kind of a dark story. It's not that bad, but damn. If you haven't and you don't call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Foxy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's what's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Um, uh, it's what I want. I promised. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wiped her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? That would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. God damn. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I found myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness, you're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and then hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you read a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Ooh, my nice room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Yeah, always like that. Uh-huh. I cleaned it before you came over, so. No. Okay. That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed if my room was a mess where you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Oh, wait, don't look in there. Sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. What is in that desk drawer? Open the desk drawer. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's making sure to keep track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lightning, aromatherapy, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I don't understand that. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I wanted to help our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for the cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way of putting it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did shopping on the way here, so I would have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with or aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's only one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I asked what mood for, didn't I? I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your pound hearts heavily. Oh, what was I about to say? And your heart pounds heavily. What you trying to do to me, Yuri? Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Again, she reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. Oh, I thought she said we won't be using the paper at all. I'm so smart. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Why am I yawning so much? Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the classroom. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. How do you want me to say that? Perfect. That's supposed to be a giggle. Is that what you want me to do? Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? She's in love with you, broski. With me, broski? Wait. This is me. I am me. Or maybe she enjoys whoa! Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Foxy. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. That is so real. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag and pulls out... I thought I was finna get stabbed. And pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. It's an interesting way to describe a knife. The silver blade has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. Stab yourself. Whoa! Sorry. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Is you a rich kid? Ooh, that's an interesting color. Hairpin does not compliment you at all. Oh, wait, are your eyes pink? Maybe it does.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. Look back, I need to see your eye color. What is it?
I kind of think it's really weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Is this your weird hobby? You collect knives? Teach their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise. It doesn't really match.
Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is.
It's a combination of the craftsmanship and feeling of danger. Maybe.
So you're like, I could stab myself right now.
Or someone else. Like your enemies. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Uh-huh. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. Is you a danger to yourself or others? I don't know. This seems like it's leading in a bad direction. I feel like no one in this club is mentally stable. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Yeah, sure, that's it. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits her. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ha. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Does she bring knives to school? She seems like the type of person to keep a knife in her bag.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me a knife with the handle facing me. I could so easily stab you. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I point the knife to my index finger. You're gonna start bleeding.
Ow.
Foxy! Yeah, why would you be like, I wonder how sharp this is? Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. There's other ways to test that. Take the paper. Do the paper test. That would have been so cool, right? You could be like, whoa! Wait, why do you have a knife for cutting ribbon? I barely touched it at all. This is my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Why do you have it to cut ribbon? Take scissors. You can cut through skin like it's paper. Now I want to see it cut paper.
Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives... It's a freaking thing. Grab a Band-Aid. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're so squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. What the? Weirdo! Gonna get hepatitis? No, that's blood to blood. Weirdo! The hell? The hell? You licking it? That's kind of weird. Not kind of weird. What the hell? And licks the wound? That's disgusting. Doesn't that give you diseases? Give me diseases? Give you diseases? Bodily fluids should not interact. You should not be licking another person's finger. Ugh! You don't know when I last washed my hands. Ugh! I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Back the fuck up. Ew! Why are you curling your tongue around my finger? Yeah. Don't fucking touch me, bitch. That's creepy as hell. Yeah.
Oh. Please forgive me.
No. What was that? No. No. Ugh. Clearly.
I wasn't thinking.
Fuck. Get away from me, gross. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yeah, as it should. That's disgusting. Yuri, this is the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Why would you lick a random person's... I guess I'm not a... Why would you lick my finger? How could I do something like that? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm sorry. You should be sorry. What the hell was that? I was sure it was a little weird. A little? It took me by surprise. But I guess she was trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. I think I'm underreacting, actually. She doesn't lift her head. If she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon. Alright, you know what? I better not lick her finger. No. This might be stupid, but I do it anyway. Okay. We're good. We're good now. I'm calm. I knew this would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Foxy. You collect knives. You licked my blood off my finger. I guess I just licked your finger, but... Giggles shyly. You're calling me weird? Yeah, I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It's a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Because you licked it. Ugh. That's just... Ick. No. Icky. Who does that? I tap on random things. My nails are finally long enough. Right, playthrough. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Why a knife? Why a knife? After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking up. Whoa! Good thinking coming up with this. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a watercolor paint. Whoa, a watercolor kit. Whoa, okay. A kit of watercolor paint tablets. Okay, smelling. Okay, we'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Sorry if y'all are annoyed with my tapping. I don't think anyone's watching this, but lemon cake. That's what it smells like. Why lick the fingers? Okay, we need about 6 cups. Oh, my ear. That was a really bad idea to throw my headset. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us? Fetch, boy, fetch. Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay? You just asked for 6 cups. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. If I fill the cups too much, it's a cup. Small plastic bathing tubs. No. No, like a baking cup, right? No, you're not just using random cups, right? No. 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 You can't be. Please, you cannot be that stupid. I'm a man. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and putting it back over. Do you hear yourself? Try saying that on YouTube? Probably not. Probably gonna have to censor some stuff. Maybe that's why you like knives so much. Depresso. Nope, I'm not doing that. I come in to see. Yep. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it hot in here or anything? No, it's not at all. There's nothing wrong. So, do you have an addiction to blood? Do you like licking blood? Like, you did that like it was an instinct. Like, first thing you did. You're like, blood.
Oh my god, that's so embarrassing.
Why the hell did you do it in the first place? Like, let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets before dropping them in the cups. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm fidgeting with random stuff. I have to yap too much. I'm gonna be doing this. So if you're annoyed with the sounds, Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablet before dropping them in the cup. So, I thought we would do something that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with colors for the sunrise. I missed that. Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. When it dries, we can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. The banner's right here. How do you expect to surprise me sneaking a banner out of the house? Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, kneel on opposite sides so you don't get in different ways. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Not at all what I said. Just this bitch was it. I like this noise. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Sorry, stop playing with things. Maybe. Yeah. I said it's kind of fun or something. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like what time I can spend with one other person. I prefer alone. Even if it's something like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much, okay, girl? Just tell me you like me at this point. Got the ladies all over me. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. It feels that way about things like anime and video games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Ugh. I think I feel the same way. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ugh! So sorry. Yuri reels back, and I lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to the room and kneel back down in front of her. Was this necessary? Here, I pat down Yuri's neck with the face and towel. She could have done it herself. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. This feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Okay. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine? Why giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle. Oh my gosh. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be closer than it was to mine just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Thank God! Sorry.
I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine.
Bye. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not like that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. We didn't, though? The lettering. I am too. I was a little concerned about Tom. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time together after finishing work. Well, you think to yourself. I think it would be irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Tend to like she rarely ever got the opportunity to spend time with her friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packed up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Foxy. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Okay. I don't. Everyone in this club has a mental problem so far, but I don't want. Frick, what's your name? Sayori. Sayori? Did I forget her name? The depressed girl. Sayori? 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 The depressed girl who, I don't want to make her sad by doing this because she's been my childhood friend. I forgot her name. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't get a chance to as Yuri pulls back. Sayori. Sayori. Sayori? Eh? Oh. Okay, so now she's definitely. Ugh. This is gonna suck. Not suck. Hi, Foxy. Now I feel bad. Sayori. What is her name? Not what is her name. I'm not saying it the same. Sayori? Sayori. I don't know. Sayori. Hi, Foxy. Sayori. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Foxy. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But I'll be able to we'll all be able to hang out at the festival tomorrow. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow. So that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri? And how close you got to her? Makes me really happy. You sure about that? Is you crying? You crying? Not the perfect time. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Foxy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Because you're in love with me. And it hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be better if I could just disappear. Don't say that. It's true, Foxy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy. Oh, I like you. Kind of. You were really annoying. But, like, I don't want you dead or gone or. Don't disappear. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just. Monica? The hell did she say? Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is just making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder. What the hell did Monica say? Monica better not have said shit. I'm scared, Foxy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Foxy. I like you so much that I want to die. Don't. How's that work? You like me so much you want to die? How's that work? Sorry, that's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Ew, I said that? I always know what's best for you? Am I reading that wrong? Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? That sounds kind of interesting. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. A hug. I don't want to be in a romantic relationship with any of these girls because it only hurts everyone else. But she liked me. You'll always be my dearest friend. Get friend zoned. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. Yeah. I know you're struggling with some difficult feelings right now, but please trust me. I know what's best, and I know what will make you happy in the end. I promise. I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forced a smile, an incredibly pained expression through it. Incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Yeah, I think I made the wrong decision. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please, don't worry about these stupid feelings. I made the wrong decision. I friend zoned her. No. No. Well, it's okay. She'll get better. Don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there'd be no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right. I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. I feel like that was the most toxic thing ever. Like, I know what's best for you. It sounds hella toxic. Like, I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, Foxy. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori smile finally makes, and all of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I don't know this girl. Sorry, that's mean. In the middle of the street? What is it? The voice is getting to you? I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. On her knees? Sayori! What the? I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horribly about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. See, I could have said I love her, but then I would have pained her more. Because I don't love her. I don't love any of these girls, really. They're all kind of weird. I'll go for a man. You're my character finna be gay now. That would break everyone's heart. That'd be so funny to be like, I'm gay, guys. What? So I'm in the literature club, surrounded by the girly pops. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. All days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little much. Meanwhile, in preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. With Sayori? Sayori needs me the most right now, but Yuri, I want to see what she's about. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Foxy, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be ones to be prepared that have all the poems we are performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days like this, days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not that simple for her. I only said it because of the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Foxy. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession. That really makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Hey, that's like the most toxic thing I feel like. I know what's best for her. No, that's not how that works. Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill go down my spine after hearing that. Uncanny. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desk. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize not seeing Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice the other day. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. So is that a poem or a... So get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What the? Bros actually. What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Foxy, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But one more thing than that, I changed my mind. Yeah, I'm gonna go get Sayori. Like the freak. Check on her. Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. Cause what the hell is that? Like, okay, the poem's a little funny, but it's serious. Yeah. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Okay, so like that. Okay, the poem. How did that get accepted? Because didn't they get approved to go into the pamphlet? How did Monica look at this and be like, approved? Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in her own house isn't isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I didn't really want to have to enter her room like this. It's kind of isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Which really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. I can't show this. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best for her, and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Reject her? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep me from telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. How long have I been playing this for? I mean, sure, let's continue. I mean, I think that's what that button's finna do. Okay, well. I'm not reading this out now. I've read this out before. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Should I continue this? I'm gonna save. Like. Yeah, no, I'm ending it there, because what the hell? I'll do another playthrough tomorrow, I have a feeling. I have a feeling the rest of these girls aren't gonna live out happy lives. You know, Though I feel like this whole cover is gonna be glitched out. Wait, no, because it can't be, because it's glitched out with the other girls. So the cover would just be nothing. I don't know what's gonna happen, but that's where I'm gonna wrap up, because wow, that sure was something. I cannot put that on YouTube. I'm gonna have to edit that part into something. Wow. Okay, yeah, no, that's where I'm gonna end this video. What an ending. Like, damn. Okay, yeah, that's where I'm ending it. Goodbye. Sure. Sorry for the tapping's annoying.
Hey,
Hello.
are you recording right now?
Yeah, but I can cut it out.
Nancy,
Oh,
Anime. I tried calling you 3 times and brought
suck on it, Sayori. You don't care about your cookie still in hand, Natsuki. Why do I really choke it? Got it out.